No, going. As always, gotta do my links first thing. Thankfully, I got my Discord back up and running, so I can do that. Okay, almost done. Alrighty. Those should all be sent out. Everything should be in order. Alright. We are jumping right in. We got to see, on Tuesday we beat Ravana right before I had to go. And now we have to go tell Vidofnir because I solved her problem, and so hopefully she will agree to let us talk with Race Belgar. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Saelin's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou content with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you until the I think that's high. Hie you until the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of some all. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. But by your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. Oh, okay. Jumping right into the hard words here, Vidofnir. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Caverns of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Alrighty. Rouge, I think that this might be a dungeon. You gotta get over here, Rouge. This music is a little different than I'm used to. Alright, Ninetails. What the heck? This is second floor. Is there stairs? There better be stairs. I can't fly. Oh, okay. Of course, it's a spiral staircase. Hate spiral staircases. Oh, hello, little one. You're pretty cute. Over here? Alrighty. There's a cave. Oh, I should probably be... Okay. How am I supposed to connect with the people that are in different servers? I think Rouge missed my... Okay, no, leave me alone. Can I send a mail or something? Wait, can I send mail? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oops, I passed it. Vinegaroon. I mean, it's obviously a T-Rex, but alright. It's fine. Why does it have such a strange name? What is this one called? Is it also a Vinegaroon? Or Bingaroon? Yep. How intriguing. Oh. Does that mean I got all the currents around here? Whoa. It is a dungeon. I need to send mail. Rouge. How do I... Hey, okay. I was just trying to figure out how to contact you. There's a dungeon right here. Do you have to send, like, Moogle mail or something? That's a big gem. You're on your way. Good. Yay! I didn't want to do a dungeon alone. It's a cool gem. I want a giant rock like that. Alright, you didn't have to yell at us as soon as we got here. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Samal's summit for thee and thy companions. Oh. I feel like this is like some weird reference to... Shoot, I think it was the fourth game? I think it was the fourth game that had Mount Gog. It looks like Mount Gog. I was gonna say it when I first got here, but this is official. She wants me to go to the mountain that's floating above it, this Mount Gog. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh or on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Whether you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall aware you. Okay. They shall take great offense at your intrusion. Jesus. Okay. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep that stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. Tiamat, is that, it's a great worm, isn't it? I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Or is it a offspring of the seven? Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that ye are come to parley of peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Thrace Felgar. But I said nothing of Tioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You're beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Thrace Felgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Okay. Glad that's settled. They bicker too much. Don't make sense. They're like literally enemies. Okay, it's time! Dungeon number 1, let's go! Hello! I have no idea what it sounded like. You flew on a motorcycle or something. Sama, let's go! Yay! If you haven't noticed, I have a new card today. I thought maybe I should just show a different one each stream, because they're cool to look at. This is the Minfilia card that I was talking about on Tuesday, where it's the I'll make it bigger once we're done here, so you can look at it better. But it's the White Oracite card, which I feel like Minfilia totally stole Moonbreeda's moment for that card. Moonbreeda should totally be in her place in this, but because I'm pretty sure Moonbreeda won't have her own card. So I feel like they cheated with Minfilia there instead of Moon. Alrighty. Guy's got a cool cloak on. Huh. It's been so long since I actually had to do like a story dungeon. I need my buttons. Ah. See the Reaper, yeah. Cool looking Reaper. Flying cats are a little annoying. They're also very upset. You got a new desk. Oh yeah, didn't you say your standing desk came in or something? Jealous of that. I probably need one of those. Oh my. Whoa. This is a big plant. Acid rain. Can I stop that? Nope. Well, it's taking a lot for him to recover after that. That rain took a lot out of him. Flower Devour. Whoa. What is that orb on that guy's head? I don't... Oh! Like a weird target, I guess. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, it's a weird special target. There's a caterpillar. Where did you come from? Granite rain? Okay. See you later, loser. He didn't want to die. He knew he couldn't beat me. Us. Pardon us. Can beat us. Oh, I got die. Nice. I don't know what's happening. Whoa. That was a lot of AoEs. Ouch. Those ice rocks actually hurting us. The Reaper knows what he's doing. Those dragons are wimps. They just run away. Oh. The last stuff before the boss, huh? It's a T-Rex. With a name. Are you ready, Verge? Okay. There's a cool looking T-Rex. Oh, he hurts though. There's pudding. Why is there fly though? Oh. Okay. So he like picks up a thingy and it does a special thing. That's kind of cool. There's a big one. I can't stun it. Did we get him? Oh, okay, we just killed the T-Rex. Zor was like, nah, we could just kill the T-Rex before all this nonsense happens. Jesus. Yeah, they actually named those things the right name. They're Gallimimus. They actually used a dinosaur name. I'm proud of them. Oh, hey. Don't attack them. Attack me, dude. Over here. Another. Are you gonna run away too, like a baby? Probably. Oh, actually no, I think he's sticking it out. I'm proud of you. Oh. The other two are here. I was wondering why I was seeing fireballs. They're here to avenge their Earth brother. Got him. So more over here. Oh, cutscene. Sorry. I was distracted by the prospect of treasure. Oh, hello. Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. I don't think that's gonna work. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusions, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Look at all this loot. bigger. But I was expecting her to be like as big as the one that was on the bridge. Comet. Oh no, don't use Comet. That's dangerous. What's happening? Oh. Arrogant insects be crushed by the weight of my fury. What? Oh, I have a big... Ah! Okay. Oh, he's glowing! Oh, he's invulnerable. Oh, we have to get his wings. It's okay, guys, I got this. Got her. Or him, I actually don't know. Sorry, I saw the noise. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that one. I don't think Chris Belgar's gonna like that, what we did. That's a cool coat. Or at least it kind of looks like one. Thanks, Rouge! Thanks, Rouge! Always fabulous. Right, cutscene time. Oh! Hey, I get a crystal back. We're making progress. My will and determination re-granted me the... I think that's the Earth Crystal. I got ice and Earth now. Good news, guys. Saloon. I got a second crystal back. He's like, heck yeah. It seemed Tiamat was the last time since no other dragons nearby. You sure about that? What is happening? Oh, oh, oh. Is the eyeball hurting you? Nidhogg, he roars. Yeah. He knows we're here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. What does that mean? Can he overpower you? But that damned worm's breath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Can Nidhogg, like, take over him? I don't understand how that works. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? I don't know when it'll end. That was a level 53 dungeon.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of cloud.
Yeah, well, I've already been to the Sea of Clouds.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
It's the churning mist. One moment. What's that card? White aura sight. It yeah, it steals a creature. Basically, so like it steals an enemy's creature and traps it until someone could get rid of it. So yeah, it works exactly like it does in the game. It traps the soul until the enemy can like destroy it or something and break free. It's pretty cool. But Minfilia looks like an actual human being. It's so bizarre to me, some of the art in these, because she looks like an actual woman, and not like a character. But yeah. So she's an interesting one. We haven't actually gotten a Minfilia card yet. Sorry. Music is doing funny things because I keep clicking out of the game. We don't have a Minfilia card yet. It sounds like all the other cards will get here on Monday, which is super exciting because I'm gonna have a really, really long weekend. I guess I have to work on Monday though, so I won't be able to open up until like Tuesday, which is turds, but I have to wait an extra day, damn it. But yeah. We've reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know, though it could. I thought it cold in Coerthas, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Just for the Aether Current, Alfino, I'll be working on those. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Mini stream, probably. Just for mini bonus stream. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgar himself. There's a Moogle. You're just having a good old time. What manner of creature is that? It's a Moogle. You've never seen. Well, I guess, yeah, not everyone can see Moogles. I'm just gonna stare at it. Saloon, do I actually see me, or is that a Moogle? Oh my god. It was? Wow, we actually are very surprised by this. It was my understanding that they only dwell within the 12's wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where his Velgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. We find a Moogle house. What is that emote for, Rouge? I honestly don't know what that is. It like excitement? It could also be like running away, like scared. I want to know where you get all these like frog emotes or lily pads. I don't know what they are. Love them. He's gone, Saloon. We must widen our search. I don't know. Some place looks like it could be what we're looking for, you know? My god, how do I get up there? I have no idea. Etheric disturbance. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magic's artwork. Oh, okay. They're hiding from me. I see. Veronica Flesh. Oh, nice. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. What does she stream? 14? I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. We were all staring at it for like 5 seconds. Estinian, please. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. Okay. I've tried to glimpse the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Yes, yes he can. I sense it. Oh, wait, weapons. They don't look very special though. Primarily horror? Oh, okay. That's fun. I'm too much of a whip. Confound it. Can we but enlist the aid of one? Could we? Oh, for God, Alfino. The way you talk sometimes. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hertzfelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I could only identify Nidhoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysayle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge is safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfiano? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Saloon, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After the business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Saloon, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. But I neglected to tell you, there's an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. I already did. I got it. I got it, Alfredo. Gotta stay on top of something at least. Between aetherytes and crystals. I was gonna say, I couldn't believe that the plaza was so empty. But it was just loading. The main cities, man. 'Tis a struggle. I said... Okay. That's a strange glowing thing. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving at Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the Twelveswood Moogle, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. Welcome, Conjurer! Right? Oh. Welcome anyways. Yes, hello. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. For a silent conjurer, he sure talks a lot. The guy at the entrance? I don't know who you're talking about. I see, so you seek to a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mist. Ah, okay. He probably does have to talk a lot with the amount of times I have to come back here. Kupopo, I say Kupo! Yep. Hi. Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I'll gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and have hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogamog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us, we often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, when there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you'll have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Yeah, you gonna leave? My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the science of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Shadseer. We would be honored by your presence. She walks really slow. We return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to All. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Alrighty. Churning Mists. The teleport's even called Mog Home. Yeah, of course there's Moogles here. Oh, I can go up that ramp. I see now. Hang on. You're gonna have to wait, Moogles. I need your aetherite current. Aether current. Gotta refresh Wazy. Make sure he stays at my side. Estinian! I brought, friends. Well met. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. I have friends coming. Be ready to deal with them. She walks really slow, though, Estinian, so keep your impatience in check. I'm gonna have to do the same. Sorry if there's any crinkling. I had to shift some things around. My cat can no longer make up. He can't. Oh no. Is it because he's old or because he's fat? That your cat can no longer make it onto your bed. The older seat here herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. Oh, poor baby. Very old kitty. That makes me sad. What's his name? Almost 20. Oh my jeez. Oh my god. He's almost 20? Dang. What's their name? And what colors? I love cats. Don't get me started about talking about cats. They're here, Saloon. What happened to all the voice acting? We were doing so well on it. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid of as the roads was of Travanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mess. Other seats here. May I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It's an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine that they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. His name is Guy. Is his last name Bannings? Oh shit. No one will understand that reference. Whoops. It's highly unlikely someone will understand that reference. It's from a different game series that I will hopefully play eventually. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Do we? Guy Bannings. What? Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Light and wind, so wind is the horn, I guess? He's a main coon. I think that word got auto-modded. Oh, okay. Slash Abyssinian. Can't read that word. So he's a big boy too. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Oh, he's big. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupo Klop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great Wormhurst Velgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kanesea. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said to your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These guys are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Volgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Oh. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Ceylon here may have doled out the old thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's a champion of the Trollswood Moogles, and I will not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let us not rifle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendships and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Moogles. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Oh, great. Kinda said, did you just invoke me chores? Did you just give me chores to do? Oh. Kane, why? Almost sounded Japanese. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplakov called you again? I'm Saloon. Saloon? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the three wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I've devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Oh, fantastic. Oh my. Oh, Jesus. I don't... Why? I'm just gonna do this here, because it's... Oh, the pants, too, are messed up now. I'll have to put them in my glamour chest next time I get a chance, because that looked terrible. Alright, Moghan, you're number one. What are we doing? Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth in mighty adventure, and mightily pluck these 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Okay. You gotta pick flowers. What do you want, Mogmug? Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Geranians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo notes on the open market. You must find it to question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakably panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Malcolm. Rocks. He paints rocks. That's, okay. I mean, yeah, people can paint rocks to look pretty cool, but like... Magwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Oh shit. I don't think he's as good as he thought. Maestro Magwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I'm the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Magwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kuponuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? Oh, okay, he likes it. Okay, so there's some people who, are, witness to his talents. Wow, you're big, Magato. I don't know much about the stone, but I do know Magwin's been creeping out the back way to Sawmill Summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. This way? I like bagpipe music here. It's interesting. Where? It's further down. Where the heck? Did you leave it on the trail and I just walked right past it or something? What's the back way? I thought this was the back way. Okay. Oh. I have to talk with him and then I have to go up there. Jesus. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve a masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Yep, okay. Now I have to go back up. Jesus. How unfortunate. How does this always happen? I think too fast for the quests. How's your new desk, Rouge? Not even in the sunlight. Oh, well, I guess it will. The Moogle masterpiece. I've got it. Alright, can I make a shortcut back down here? Nope. Great. It's good. Gotta walk all the way back. Very nice, much more spacious. Good. I don't know how I made my current desk work. It's like half the size of the desk this computer was on before. It's smaller, but it actually still fits. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yeah, here you go. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglen will hear of this valorous deed. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad I could help you, Kupo. Honored with the other tasks now. It's not real wood like your old one. So you take some, you win some, you lose some. Yeah. This is, I think mine is like fake granite or something. Summoning stone. Alright, what do you want? Whoa. Those holes just, oh, it's a chocobo porter. Those holes just appeared when I walked over? Or was it? Oh, that's creepy. Whoa. Leave me alone. Stupid Emmys. Hello, other T-Rexes. Another one. Okay. So I just need the more of the plant. Let's go back this way. Aha. How do I get up here? Nice. So peaceful music. It's gonna put me to sleep though. Oh my gosh. For Eel Ray. Oh. Sorry. My pig Latin sneaks through sometimes. It's become a real habit. Alright, I did everything you guys asked. Oh, I didn't think I would actually be able to jump up that, but... Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Here you go. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. He helps with depression. Oh, wait, that shield is not even better than the thing I have. Okay. You're able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louds from pursuing me so mercilessly. Their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Drevanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I've completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Mooglen and await his instructions or something. Sure. Await his judgment. Oh. Do thee judge me worthy? Saloon, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the task-based masters Moghen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these schooling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh, now I have to go talk to everyone? Okay. He's made up his mind. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? I guess I didn't realize that they were also doing chores. Have go your trials, warrior of light. I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Drevanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could overleap a caracolam, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Saloon. I like not this place. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of younglings that grew with the telling, but with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Mooglen has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flood it over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Saloon, no matter, what is it? Chieftain Mooglen has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. Thanks. But you see, of course... He's shimmying pretty hard. Before any meeting with Trace Felgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn quickly now! It's like he's gonna kill me! Dear God! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghen has sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We earn your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Race Velgar. Very possible, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Race Velgar will welcome our overtures. I don't think we convinced him. Should we ever arrive at his lair, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Mooglen, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Montcalm your home amongst the clouds. Bye. Thanks for making us do all your chores, Kupo. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. It wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expected you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Alfino wants to talk. Alfino! How may I be of assistance? Alfino. Your amazing new outfit with the little tie. I love it. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe that Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Godania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Oh, okay. Thanks, lady. Alfino Saloon, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. We're not pioneers. We're trying to save... We're trying to stop a war, lady. Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublai, that ultimately won us their trust. I must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Trollswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my Keen's Moogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Bye. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Svelgar awaits. Head nods. Let's go. Yes? Do you want something? Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Stinian, beneath the stoical facade. A storm of anguish sees unseen. Oh. He's a sad boy? How do I make him a happy boy? I don't want him to be sad. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. That was an easy quest. Oh! Wait, this one's actually kind of cool. It's like a little bit of leather in there. That's cool. Heck yeah. He's an edge boy. Oh, no. He just, no. Maybe. I mean, he actually is pouting like one right now. As Chieftain Mooglen already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means to grabbing Svelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should be the first thing, Kupo. Okay. These like fish things. Interesting. Hey, I'm not part of that. Leave me alone. Go back to your fate, sir. I probably have some... Oh, you know, I also I probably have a lot of gladiator or paladin quests. Oh wow, I'm spaced on that. Wait, do I actually though? Yeah, I do. Huh? We'll have to fit those in somewhere. What's this? Oh, dang. Yeah, I need that. That would be helpful in dungeons. When you have to like stack up and stuff. God dang it. Rouge! Are you waiting at the palace for me? See a little tiny dot over here. I spy Rouge on the map. Nope, leave me alone. I just want to go get this ether cart. You forgot about those. What, this little dot? Gave you away, didn't it? There we go. It's only because we're in a party still. Oh, you were clean on the other side of the map. Somewhere I probably can't reach. I want Estinian to tell me his story. If he's sad, I want to know why. He's too grouchy to talk though. He doesn't share feelings. Oh. Hello. You got a puffin. Come from? Whoa. Thank you. Another one of these creepy stones that etch holes in themselves when you get close. It's terrifying to me. I don't like that. It's rocks doing some weird thing on their own. It's creepy. Nice. More west, huh? Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Probably like the oncoming war, you know? Hell, we may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Tracefolk are invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Okay. It's the Yoda, Trudeau Yudo? Is that boss's name? I'd recognize his model anywhere. Because he had such a funny name. That is a... Wow, that is a wicked dragon model. Look at that neck. He probably has neck pain. With that kink in his neck. Dang. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow. Until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. It may have a brief respite from the hardships of the road, will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corythus. Well, okay, how was it? Okay, gather a boy, Alpino. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alpino, whose mind needs clearing. The thought of greeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away, as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Saloon, and see that the wildfire does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time we return. Alfredo, yeah, you actually went quite a distance to get firewood, dude. He's not even getting attacked by a dragon, it's a tree. The firewood is fighting back! Bet he never expected that. Where better to get firewood from a tree? Yeah, but it's a tree that eats you, so... I don't know. He probably doesn't even notice that I'm protecting him right now. you know, I may ignore the dragon that's rampaging. Adds extra flavor to the smoke. I feel like it's more dangerous to get back here than where he was actually collecting the wood. I see I was right to worry about the boys' safety. Once Alfino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Okay. He sits so politely. Look at how dapper he is. You got some firewood, Alfino! Good job, my son. Is it campfire Estinian backstory time? Is it bonding time with the boys? Oh. A few things. Come on, it's not voice acted? They could easily have voice acted this. How dare they rid us of a perfectly good time to voice act? Few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to your sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of— oh no, okay, so it's Alfio's backstory now. Damn it! Well, I mean, that's so good. I want to learn more about him too, but like, like it's Stinian's time to shine, Alfio. I was born the pampered son of a Charlean dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. Twas only upon meeting Hresfelgard that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You're well on your way, Master Alfredo. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in time of war. Nidhogg killed my family. Oh, shit. It's just like a bombshell to drop on us. We do get a city in background. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Sun War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If your great survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Justinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. The way I sit, that can't be comfortable. Gosh darn. That crouching sit. Mount speed increase. I didn't even do anything. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Oh, speed! Yes. Why didn't that happen in any of the other areas? I feel cheated. Whoa. This place looks cool. It's pretty. Sit around the back, maybe? Ether current? Southeast. Okay, so it must be up there somewhere. The speed! It is time to speak with the dragon. Please be voice acted. Yeah. Well, mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? I mean, technically it's voice acted, but he speaks in a different language. is pretty. Those feathers.
Gracevelga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but waiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Whoa.
Gracevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal. Is it, yeah?
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit has descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know? I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belonged not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my felon blood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spurned from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
It's just... yeah. Was but thy dream of Shiva, thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Gracevelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Oh, backstory time. Of course, it's... Oh, she... 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, and not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thornton then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister Ratatosker, Jesus, and took from her that which she craved. Oh, hello, Judge Solo. How you doing? Glad you could join. We're learning dragon history. Oh, that's right. I forgot you had a different username, Victor. Yes. Hi, Victor. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Oh, jeez. That's disgusting. Streams are good, as always. I'm having a great time doing streams. You know, making good progress in the story. We started off today with the level 53 dungeon, so we're trucking along Heavensward. It doesn't help that the dragons, like, he voice acts a bunch of nonsense, and then I have to wait for him to be finished before I could actually read what he's saying. So it's voice acted, but at the same time it's not, and it's mildly infuriating. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Okay. They became Iron Man. Captain America. Everyone became Captain America. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thornton and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song lore. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Okay, so they were just like, oh yes, dragon eyes look tasty. How'd you lose yours, sir?
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth of my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin to the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who's abandoned their own inside with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskia's essence, but a single drip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then
Oh,
the seed lies within us.
the people that like drink the blood and then they become a dragon. Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like the dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210. Is that 210? This is not like 210. I don't think I'll live that long, sir. And Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring. Or no, 2010.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
Maybe.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendst thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Scores 20 years. Yeah, so 2010. To the simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskia's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well. Welp. Dang. Hello, Gigi. We just learned the other side of history. Also, I have a new card up today. New 14 card. This is the, I mentioned it on Tuesday. This is the Minfilia card I was talking about, where it's white aura sight, but it's Minfilia when it should have been friggin' Moonbrita. I feel like Minfilia totally stole the card from her. It was Moonbrita's only chance to be on a card. And Minfilia's on it instead, so. And she also looks like a human. She looks like a woman instead of like a character. It's interesting, some of the art that they put on these. Now that, like, I mean, I've always known they're not, you know, it's not the same artist or anything, but like, and being able to actually compare them to something I know is crazy. You want to get some of those cards? Good luck. You got to pre-order them as soon as they were available. And it sounds like they won't be printing more until like at the end of the year because there's a lot of back order stuff happening. I mean, I'm sure you can find them somewhere, but they're gonna be more expensive than they were in pre-order now. Hi, Chi-Chi. Your usual... Yep. They're gonna be more expensive now, too. Yeah. Yeah, the pre-release was last Friday, and that's why me and my brother have about 600 cards already. The rest of them, it sounds like are all coming in on Monday, because that's the date they actually release, is the 13th. But yeah, a box of, like, the booster set box. I mean, you could probably find a Y'shtola commander deck, which is what most people play as commander decks. And there's a Y'shtola one. You could probably get one of those for, like, I don't know, $80 to $90. But the booster sets are, like, probably gonna be up to almost 200 now. Which is the packs of... It's a box that has 36 packs, so it has 540 cards in it that are, like, random. The commander decks are set cards. They're, like... You won't... I mean, yes, it'll be fun to open them, but, like, it's... If you fight another Y'shtola commander deck, they're gonna have the exact same cards. Yeah, it is expensive. You might have to just wait until they come back, and they might not be as expensive, but... Yeah, me and my brother have another, like, 1,200 or something like that coming in the mail on Monday. Including his Y'shtola commander and his Terra, and he got, like, everything. I just bought myself the Titus commander deck and the, like, starter kit, which has the special Sephiroth and Cloud cards, because we want to try and collect as many as possible, and that was, like... Those are the cheaper side of things, and so my brother bought all the other stuff. He's gonna be spending like $2,000, $3,000 on cards. No, it'll probably be more. Let's see. It'll probably be closer to 1,000, but yeah, it's ridiculous. But it's like the most exciting thing ever because you get cards like this. Let me see. Let me pull up. the sound is gonna go away for a minute. Because I want to show you, if you missed last stream, I gotta show you the Grahatia card. Hang on, it'll give me almost there. Oh, that's the wrong image. Come on, brain. Okay, there's Grahatia. And then what we're gonna do... let's do this. There's the Grahatia card. Yeah, so I was showing this off last stream because it's my favorite. I mean, I got a Grahatia card. And even in, like, his old gear, I love it. You didn't realize there were so many formats for the game, you mean? Like, Commander deck versus normal deck? Yeah, there's, like... Commander decks is basically just the amount of cards is the difference, for that. The amount of cards, so, like... Commanders come with a set of 100 cards, but only one of each card. And then standard decks are 60 cards, where you can have up to 4 of the same card in it, so you can depend on those. And then the pre-release decks, you make a 40 card deck. But it has the same rules as standard. It can have up to 4 of the same card. It's just when you open a pre-release kit, you only get about like 70 to 90 cards, so you can't really make you can't make a good deck, a full 60 deck out of that. That works. So yeah, it's pretty complex. But we love it and have spent a lot of money on it now. Yep. So I'm all about the cards. And I've taken a few photos so that each stream I can, like, put a different one on display here. Just cause. So today's been feeling it's time to shine. Let me hide Grahatia so he's not in the way. Okay. Oh shit. Alfino was saying something. Hang on, let me reread that. Okay, back to it. His Fargo was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. The hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. It would seem so. I'm not happy about it, though. Dang it, Nidhogg.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What else do we do, lady?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Yeah. I mean, that makes
A
sense.
moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
We need our friends.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
She really wanted that dragon to like her. She's like, I love you. Do you recognize me? What is happening over there? She's like, I love you. And he's like, what are you talking about, you idiot? It's so bizarre to me that I can jump off some ledges and not others. Though I guess this isn't much of a ledge, it's literally a crevasse. Duh. Let me go, freebie. From the boundaries. What are you even doing, Gigi? My god. Hello, dragons. They were waiting for me. Oh wow. Do I already get all the ether currents that are actually here? Invisible walls may be loathed. Yes, definitely. Also, aether currents and quests to get aether currents are loathed. Anything standing in my way from flying. At the very least, I got some speed from a quest, I guess. I don't really know why. The other places didn't give me it. More dragons. Okay. I'm pretty excited. Tonight I get to go have dinner with my sister at her work. I don't know if anyone's heard of it, because it might be like only specific to a couple of states. It's called the Melting Pot. It's a fondue place. That's like super expensive. It's very expensive. But like you get like cheese and you get to dip stuff in the cheese, and then you get like a broth, and you get to cook raw meat in the broths and stuff, and then you get chocolate. It's like a 3-course kind of thing. It's incredible. It's my favorite place because it has cheese and steak and wine and chocolate. It's like my 4 favorite things. You love the melting pot? Yeah, it's fantastic. She loves working there too. I guess everyone that works there is around the same age as her, and so they get along really well. They have a great time. And because it was her birthday recently, yes, we're still celebrating. She gets a free dinner, like the whole shebang. Everything but the drinks and tip are paid for. So, oh, thank you. But she took her boyfriend last month. She got Employee of the Month. So they gave it the same reward. She got a free dinner. For 2, and so she brought her boyfriend, and she's like, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take my sister for the next one. I can't be treated just you all the time. Yeah, I don't know, but like, because it's so expensive, she's gotta make sure she shares the expense. So I get to go tonight with her. Very exciting.
Is that it?
Oh.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Sid, please don't send me after crystals again. I hope we still have that one. God forbid I have to get another crystal for that machine. I should really do some paladin quests. Maybe after we confront Nidhogg, I'll do some paladin quests. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me via link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at Saint Renette's Forum, Salem. From what I gained of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Okay. Sad closest one is an hour and a half away. Oh wow. That's unfortunate. Did you look it up? You're like, hey hon, I need to go to this place. Dang. Where am I going? Jeez. Okay. I am going to Foundation. I mean, I can't blame you. It's got the four best things. When last you saw Mr. Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. Jesus, okay, words. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Amanolane is about. He's gonna call me old again, though. I don't want to be called old, Elf, you know? Does anyone know how old Amanolane is? I'm sure that I can't be that much older than him. Oh jeez, I thought that would be... oh, okay. We're running, boys. Black Chaos. Amanolane is 26? He's older than me. How dare he? What the heck? He's older than me. Welcome! Yes, welcome. It's been a while, sir. What the heck, Amanolane? How dare you? Oh, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Island Works employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Saloon. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Amanolane, I'm offended by you, sir. You call me old, even though you're older than me. I'm triggered. Saloon, Elf, you know how fare you both. Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Mr. Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we need a favor. We need Garuda's blockade thing. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we could do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big Swedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufacturer is not far. Head nods. Let's go, Alfino. Is it Sky? Yeah, Sky Steel. A little project just inside. Oh, and you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Mana cutter. Okay.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the Tiny Bronco.
Tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
It's really tiny, yeah.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
I think he
I'm
has
actually a little upset that I
new
didn't
voice
think of it
actor.
myself.
Does everyone have a new voice actor? Like, can't tell.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
What's that? It only fits one person?
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful.
Oh, okay.
To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
I think
In other words, there are a
is.
few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Hello? Hello?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Yeah, is she alive?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Okay. Estinian, you're gonna probably be waiting
You,
there for
meanwhile, should concentrate
while.
on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
You're gonna be standing there a while, Estinian. Stay your anger. Hey, we're going to Uldal though, so I mean that's where my paladin quests are. that's handy. General Bond says that they have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come Saloon. Oh, that's Alfino. Come Saloon. Passing through Ishgard's plights may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's complexion. I mean, completion. The mana cutter looks awfully pale. Let us return to the troubled lands of Theron, and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation sent a message to Estinian. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfiano. To the waking sands, warrior of light, 'tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Okay. Gotta make a pit start in the heart of Ul'dah first, though. Do you think they'll chase me out? They'll recognize me and be like, hang on a second. You're under arrest. How do you... Oh. That person's had a rough go of it, apparently. Is he still up here? Whoa! Tim Evs! Oh, Pardon my sheep brain. Hello, Jenlins. It's been a long time. Oh god, is he gonna tell me another, like, half-marathon story? Oh, here we go. We live in troubled times, Saloon, as you well know. That is why it is more important than ever that the Sultan's sworn stand ready to serve at the sword and shield of the Sultanate. For a time, I feared that our order was doomed, but then you helped us to restore our good name. Your shining example inspired many young men and women to seek us out, even as we speak. They train to hone their skills. A few words of encouragement from the Fiend-free Paladin himself would do much to motivate them further, I should think. Perhaps you would consider paying a visit at Camp Blue Fog. Okay, well that was half of a paragraph. MGS Raiden. Looking. Oh, the guy's outfit. I was like, what does that even mean? I gotta go cheer up some losers. Are you sure you sent the right person, dude? I'm currently on the wanted list. You want me to cheer them up? Oh, wait, it's Owen. I know you. Well met, Saloon. It's been ages since last we spoke. Certainly not since you helped us to recover the crown. At the moment, Phyllis and I are conducting drills with the new recruits at the East Watchtower. They will be thrilled to see you, I'm sure. He was that MSQ? No. Yes? Yes, it was MSQ. It's crazy that he's now in my Paladin quest. I like that. I'm definitely gonna keep looking out to the, my left, because we're getting more severe thunderstorm warnings. It's been looking pretty stormy all morning, so I just keep doing it anyways, but since we all know you're a man of few words, I thought we might forego the speech and instead ask you to favor us with a display of swordsmanship. We've laid out bait for the basilisks already, in fact. You need only wait for them to come. Alright, sure, I'll kill some things. You see nothing. Oh, he sees something. Dang it. Are you pleased? Yes! Truly a rousing performance, Saloon. Thank you. It's one thing to talk about proper technique, but an altogether different thing to see it firsthand. I think it's safe to say that the recruits will long remember this day, as will I. I'm glad. Everyone have fun standing in the darkest place in the universe. Very dark. All the time. I don't think the sun ever rises there. And if it does, they wouldn't even know. Don't get depressed. No wonder they needed someone to cheer him up. I did it! Well, welcome, Saloon! I gather the recruits took your lesson to heart. With that, I had some way to repay you, some knowledge or technique to bequeath to you. I am humbled to admit that there is nothing I can teach you. All I can offer you is my heartfelt thanks. Pray go forth, my friend, and continue to defend the people of Ul'dah and Eorzea at large. Dude, but I still have like 4 more quests to do. Who's gonna come up and be like, I can teach you something new? Begging your pardon, Saloon. Oh my god, it's Papa Sean! We need to talk, but not here. At the dispatch yard outside the city. Okay, sure. He knows. He knows I'm wanted. Okay. Remember that one time I had to rescue the discreetly disguised Sultana from like a tree over here, and then handsome stranger Thinkwood showed up? That was crazy. I remember you know what? No, I remember giving out pretzels for Papa Sean. I gave the losers out here pretzels for him. Thank you for coming, Saloon. You must be wondering why I called you here. It concerns Noxagil, Jennan's predecessor. As you may recall, he continues to search for Oathkeeper, the sword stolen from us by the Monetaris minions. From time to time, he sends me missives, sharing with me his latest discoveries. His most recent one contained a startling claim. He wrote that he had found the sword at long last. But that was some time ago, and he has not contacted me since. I would not trouble Jennings with this news, not until I learn what has become of Noxagil. At the very least, will you help me find him? As long as you teach me more shit. I knew I could count on you, Saloon. For now, all I know is that his last missive came to me by way of Ishgard. Once I learn more, we can begin the search in earnest. Oh, okay, so now the quests are gonna come from Ishgard? The next Paladin quest will be available from Papa Sean upon, yeah, the requirements. Uh-huh. Okay. Just the man I was hoping to see. I now know from where Noxagil sent his last missive to me, Falcon's Nest, a hamlet in the Coerthus Western Highlands. It is there I would have you begin your search. Reclaiming Oathkeeper would do much to restore the honor of the Sultan Sworn, but we must not get ahead of ourselves. First, we must find our missing man. Alright, well. I gotta go see what the, whoa! Hey, that was from Monster Hunter or something. I gotta go see what's up. We're just Jesus Christ. What Robon wants? Because I'm in Ul'dah. Oh, it does not like loading this area from there. Once we're done in Ul'dah, we'll go to the Falcon's Nest. A little bit of jumping around, but it'll be worth it. Come on! Urianger is here! Still wearing his... Taro, can you make Urianger
Thank you for coming.
a new outfit, please?
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Hang on. Where?
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Hi, Pippin.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Oh. So they're just keeping her... she's Sleeping Beauty now.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulalla's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
The one that looks like the ivy that I captured.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Okay. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and may quietly rejoin the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin to by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Okay. Where is the Silver Bazaar? It's like far out. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I can fly. Heck yeah. Look at this distance I'm traveling. That's so lovely. Muriel, she's here, left the city for good, she says, barely leaves her house though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Well, alright, I got the information I needed right away. I guess I'll talk to the other two people anyways. Speaky Pooh. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My master will not be pleased to hear of this. Closest to the... Is that this one? No, he did not like me. Oh, you're a mender. I should probably do this. a good time of looking after your gear. Here we go. So then it must be this one. Not like there's many other houses to choose from. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. My car's over, you're in the way.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Oh.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade, a means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
I mean, he full-on took his arm.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, The man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Like, why are we doing this in this woman's doorway? Like, there's only so many witnesses. I'd have drop-kicked them both. I mean, yes, GG, but... It's just a curse of politics, honestly, what happened. And I mean, yeah, they did save her from what Teledji wanted to do. It's like... infuriating that, like, I want to take care of it myself, but I literally can't. Like, you don't have the power for that shit. It's crazy how politics work. But 12. I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would give us the gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. to Ul'dah, I guess. It's like, yeah, we've been keeping her asleep, but all the stuff in the background has been worked out. You can come wake her up now. And you also have your job back. Sorry about the arm. That wasn't my instructions. Flame General Bond mentioned you might be coming. Please this way if you will. Time to wake up, Sleeping Beauty. Mm-hmm. For Eel Ray, Sleeping Beauty. Here we go. That looks so uncomfortable. She's not even tucked in. She's gonna get sick.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
This voice actor is hilarious.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
What? Now we're talking about Garleans?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Remember that one time, like, the dragons were getting ready to attack, and we had this really long mission because we wanted to go talk to them, but they're all still getting ready to attack as we speak? Yeah, I remember that too. What are we doing about it? Why is it taking them so long? They're like, oh my god, they're gonna be on our doorstep any moment! And it's been like days. I don't understand.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Oh, wait, what are you gonna do, Alfino? Are you gonna do something cool? Are you gonna find our friends? Remember, they're lost. Does anyone else remember that too?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
I mean, okay. I feel like that was a given.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Good. Good. I feel like that step was made like 10 hours ago, but alright. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might ever have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Well done, my son. I am proud of you. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutout of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldad too, shall flourish once more. General Ban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yagiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. We will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that there are at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Seilun? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Of course, my son. Anything for you. almost looks like Pippin. Oh, you know what? We actually got a couple wandering minstrel cards. It's pretty cool. Isn't he the one that gives you like the extreme like boss fights and stuff? Real! And I don't remember the woman's name. Commander, you're alive! Saloon too! I knew you'd escape through. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye, yay. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, help you know. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Yes! They remember! Go find a blaze! I beg of you. My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. Oh. Oh. Give him a head pat. Yay. Excuse me, I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Saloon, but as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Alright. So we're heading back towards Ishgard. I'm going to do, some paladin quests, because I feel like Nidhogg is going to be another big, like, dungeon or something. I want those. I probably won't even be able to use half of the ones that I get, but I still want them on my roster. Soxagil, never heard of him. Was he the one of the new craftsmen working with 100 Eyes? Sorry, we see an awful lot of new faces around here. Most don't leave an impression, other than the heretics and bandits, that is. A Rogadin paladin? Well, I do recall a traveler who spent several days here at least. Okay. There was a pitched battle the other night out in the wastes. Involved a rather large man and a party of his fellow heretics. To hear the scouts tell it, naturally we chose not to intervene. If they wish to kill each other, by all means. I think it actually upgraded my speed everywhere. It just only told me about the one so I was in the area. I heard you was asking after Rogadin, and in fashion, that might give a man cause to worry. I know Zoxigil knew, I should say. Older fellow spent some time chatting with the young blood. He came through like the rest of us before him, looking for the same thing we all do. Bandits ambushed him in the night out in the wastes, buried him with my own 2 hands the next day, out near Camp River's Meet. Constant took it especially hard, close as he was to him. Oh. Rip. That's too bad. Dang. Well, I got all the severe thunderstorm warnings, and it's, damn calm. Even the wind died down. Oh my god. Such bipolar weather, I swear. Or as always, I'm in this little area where, like, it, like, encircles us. It just goes, I've watched storms on the radar literally come towards our house and then just break in half and go perfectly around us in, like, a circle and then continue on. It's like some surreal shit. It's crazy. Elona's blessing be upon you, sir. I say that was a rather frightful experience. But you're a friend of Zoxigil's too. Oh, good. That is to say, my condolences. I knew there had to be others who would want to know. 'Twas the work of Death's Embrace, I'd wager. Those fiends you slew just now were sent by them as well. My kinsmen think them but another band of sellswords or heretics. If only they knew what they were truly capable of. I can only hope that they will heed my warnings this time, if you would excuse me. The Ellison bows so majestically. Sailor, this is Papa Sean. Have you found Zoxigil? Oh, he's dead, Papa Sean. I'm sorry. Gods almighty, slain by Death's Embrace. I heard some of those bastards were still skulking about, but I never thought they would try to. Wait, could it be that they were the ones who held Oathkeeper, and that they killed Zoxigil when he tried to take it back? Damn it all, we've still no answers, though there is still the boy. Get after him and find out what he knows. Okay. Dang it, Zoxigil. A pleasure to see you again, sir. Was there something you wish to discuss? I'm looking for a sword. Oh, so you're that freak paladin Zoxigil told me all about. It is an honor to meet you at last, Saloon. That is, for the second time. My name is Constantine. Truly honored, sir. Truly honored. Sorry if I'm a bit out of sorts. It's just, I've been thinking about him a lot. About the day we first met him and he saved me. How his sword gleamed as he danced among the wolves. I begged him to teach me the ways of the paladin so I could save others like he had saved me. He must have turned me down a dozen times before he finally relented, probably because he caught me asking around about Oathkeeper, but I suppose he didn't think I was strong enough to help him reclaim the sword. Why else would he sneak off to challenge Death's Embrace while I was away? I should have been there, Saloon. I should have been there. I've decided I'm going to take it back. Oathkeeper, I mean. He said I wasn't ready to wield this soul, but what choice do I have now that he's gone? You want to find it too, don't you? Then help me, Saloon, please. Okay. You will. Helone be praised. You won't regret this. First, you need a new outfit. Oh, if Soxagil could see us now, two paladins united in purpose. Well, I suppose it's rather premature for me to claim the title, isn't it? One veteran paladin and one aspiring paladin, then. Until united in purpose, we shall recover Oathkeeper and bring Soxagil's murderers to justice. As soon as I uncover new information, that is. Someone tells me you'll uncover new information in about 10 seconds. I have tidings, Salute. Yep. Hidden among Soxagil's belongings was a journal, the final entry of which contains what appears to be a map of the Gorgogne holding. He marked a spot near the river, though he did not write why. Yet, considering how devoted he was to recovering Oathkeeper, surely it has some relation. I say we sally forth and investigate. We may encounter wild beasts or worse, of course, but we are well equipped to face them. Well, that is to say, you are. Yeah. Gorgogne. Oh, that's far, isn't it? Oh, oofda. Far indeed, but it'll get me a new skill that I can use in the dungeon. How comes Oathkeeper got permission to enter the Ishgard before we did? Kind of like, ah, yeah, this is a paladin. He does what he wants. Let him in. It's whatever. But the Scions, no, they're not allowed. they would just they want to get us to join an alliance. They're not allowed. Hello. He's got boots. He's working on it. He's gonna grow up his armor. Impressive, eh? I took some doing, but I managed to see Soxagil's Solarit. Oh, you just took him off and dead. How do they fit? They should be massive on you. They should afford me excellent protection against our thigh-high threats. Yep. Anyway, let's see where this map leads. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps. Fill out this little circle of the map, please. Yes, okay. A light catches your eye, and on closer inspection, you find a gallant coronet buried beneath the snow. I gotta be honest, I don't know what that is. Thigh-high threats, yep. Connerit knows what's up. A trail of frozen blood leads west. Oh, okay. I gotta go tell him. Midgar Sonar, why didn't you talk with Race Velgar? That's your son. and he didn't even show himself. What a jerk dad. So like Lalafels, yeah. He's protected against the Lalafels that have swords. If they have magic, he's still fucked. Or was it further to the... Oh, Saloon, find anything? Oh yeah, okay, I found a... Oh, come on now. I found a crown. And a trail of frozen blood, too, though. Zoxigil's coronet! Then he did come here! There was a trail of blood as well, you said. Let's follow it and see where it leads. Yep, I would have done it already if you were walking with me the whole time, but you made me come all the way back over here. It seems to lead towards the dusk vigil. Okay, I don't know where that is. I think it's taking us westward. Okay. Okay. Hang in there. Just keep walking. Dang it, Constant! You went too far ahead, you idiot. Poisoner, were you poisoned, Constantine? I mean, not Constantine, Jesus Christ. I don't know where that came from. There was a Lalafell, but it had magic, so it didn't work. Of course, that's the first they must have made camp here, and Zoxigil learned of it. Wait, was that movement just now? To the west, we cannot let them escape. Okay. Oh my. Way to the west. Hang on, I gotta explore the map. There we go. Gelato. Leave me alone, little blobs. I'm on a mission. Finish this paladin quest and then go beat up Nidhogg. End of the road. They don't seem to be carrying Oathkeeper, sorry. Well, if nothing else, we can at least bring them to justice for their countless other crimes and ensure that they harm no more innocents. To arms, Saloon, for justice, first looks ago. Oh, he put the crown on. I thought the coronet would help, but that speech still felt rather uninspired. my voice set will cease on your souls. Not if I can help it. Oh, Jesus. He doesn't really hurt. He just has a lot of health. And apparently a lot of unholy grimoires. Got him. Whoa, okay. Did we win? I mean, by the Fury, we won! That villainous scum will prey on the weak no longer. Pity they didn't have Oathkeeper. Well, all's in a day's work for a pair of paladins, eh? Back to Falcon's Nest for well-earned rest. Okay, you better teach me the skill then. You made me trek all the way out here. Give me a skill. The wheels of justice are slow to turn, as we know all too well. Even Sir Imric, who they say cares deeply for the welfare of every Ishgardian, even he is bound by bureaucracy. It all comes back to the war in the end. If it's not heretics or dragons, well, you know how it is. In the Forelands, well, if you head to the far west without enough hired help, you've no one to blame but yourself for what happens. So when my mother's caravan was raided on the road to Tailfeather, I was resigned to never knowing who to blame. Until Zoxagil told me all about the Death's Embrace, and I realized they were the ones responsible, and for that, and many other attacks. They chose their targets with care, preying on those who wouldn't be missed, save by their equally powerless friends and family. But everyone deserves a champion, even the least among us are worth saving. I don't know if the remaining members of Death's Embrace have Oathkeeper, but even if they don't, it is our duty as paladins to stop them. That's what Zoxagil would say were he here, right? Heck yeah! Alright. So how does that work? Okay, so just transform something. Alright. To Foundation. We'll do more of those later, but at least I got a new skill for the dungeon. I think that's ahead. Cause I don't think the dungeon is 56, so I wouldn't be able to use the other one yet. Sid, is it ready? Saloon, Hound the Seven Hells, did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the mana codes for a successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to 410th Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Estinian! I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Welcome! Welcome, sir. Stidian! You have fulfilled your obligations to Ul'dah's then. Mistress Sataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Estinian! Yes, Zerdon. Estinian's been patient. He's been very patient with me. Now we're gonna go to the Eyrie and confront Nidhogg. Welcome! Hi, Aymeric. How you doing?
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
He's kind of really craned his neck to look up at Estinian.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
No, that's fine.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
It could have gone better if Midgardstormer actually
in this instance,
took it upon himself.
The journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Oh, okay. That's what did it? That's what kept him at bay?
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the Eyrie represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Oh.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Oh, wow.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Oh. I don't know why that... Sorry. I don't know why fellow was blocked.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And Rouge. And Gigi. We won't be alone, Estinian. I have friends. Like, fellow Joe Cat viewer, I'm aware of Joe Cat. I don't really watch streamers much, but Sir Don, your response is pretty good. A person of culture. Some of these like back and forth responses that you guys do is hilarious to me. I love it. Sir Don, are you a 14 player? I mean, I assume so. You love Estinian. I'm in the Zalera world. Do you want to join us for the upcoming dungeon? Okay. I have pricked Master Elfino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Elfino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Okay. What? Nice. Oh, Taka. Hi, Taka. We haven't got a chance to talk much. Because I've been doing this instead. Yes. We have returned long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. I do feel a little bad that I've mainly been doing this instead of my other duties in the free company. Painting it, yes, yes. Alright, Sid. That's what alts are for. Yeah, pretty much. It's been my experience, but I love it. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to streaming, I've wanted to do streaming for a long time. But you need to find the right game to get started on, and it has to make sure you stay involved. Like, it gets you talking. I get too shy whenever I turn on the stream and I don't talk, but if it like literally forces me to react to things and read a dialogue, then it's like it's second nature to me now, just talking to everyone most of the time. How in the where are you, Sid? How did you get over there? I should make it all by a story skip and a level up. What? You could do that? Oh shit. What are you doing? Saloon, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you could get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a serpent drill through cottage cheese. Okay. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guaranteed. You have our thanks. Come, warrior blight, the dread worm awaits. Alrighty. Completely. It immerses you. Send me an invite whenever you get to the dungeon once you log in. Okay. Looks like we have a cutscene first or something. Yep. Good. What? I don't know why that little cutscene even existed. I mean, I've already seen the place. You didn't have to be like, ah, yes. This is where you're going. Here's 30 seconds of the dreadful thunder. Let's see. Sent friend request. Yeah, let's do this. All right, are you ready? Are you the right class? Gotta make sure before we do that, before I hit the thing, because we got a full party, baby. You ready when I am? All right, everyone, let's do this. Let's go beat up Nidhogg. What this entire stream has been working towards so far. Man, I'm even flying one-handed. Yeah, I got experience. Oh. Hello. Oh, Jesus. Whew. He didn't like that. I don't really know what... Maybe it made him hold off on attacking. He's like, my eye, I need that. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Yeah, he's not very happy. I guess we'll meet Estinian there. Oh, no, he found us. Okay. Alright, everyone. Let's do this! I am a certified pilot, yeah. Oh my god. Let's keep moving. Whoa, alright, that was a little loud. Looking good, everyone. As always. Everyone always rocks the outfits in this game. Whoops. Bye. So many flashing lights. Oh, is that the Viper, Taka? I haven't actually really seen much about the Viper. Though it's the same weapon that someone in my other game I actually referenced earlier. One of my favorite characters is fights similar to how a Viper is in this game. He's got the two swords that could combine into a staff. Love him. But they're working on remaking the first of the series right now. So hopefully when that comes out, I can figure out how to stream it, because that'll be a lot of fun. It's not until like the end of the year though, like September-ish, I guess mid. It's not too end of the year, but it's not for a while. I absolutely love those games to death. I think the 13th game in the series comes out. Or it might be 12. No, it's 13. 13 or 14 comes out, also later this year. Dear God. Too many games. Who is Layat? What are you doing over there, dude? Stop bothering him. Stop hitting Rouge. Ah, he keeps stunning me. Whoa. That reminded me a little of Rayquaza, what he just did there. Viper at low level is stupid easy? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'm glad I have legs of steel in dungeons. There's just a bunch of different buttons. It's actually hard to figure out for Viper. Whoa! A tailed dragon appears before you. Okay. Is that all it does? Oh no, okay, he landed, I think. Ah! Dear God. This way. I like that their scales glow. I've said it in the past in these streams that I like glowing things in art. So just having the scales is really cool. It is spikes, I guess. More enemies? This is the second boss. Oh. Hello. Oh. Okay. Oh. This guy's doing some interesting things. A lot of interesting things. Dang it. I got my shield a little too late for that. There we go. Onwards. Nice. Oh, okay. How convenient. But it is just long enough to reach to. Oh. Treasure chest. It's fine. We press forth. This place has a lot of chests, doesn't it? Oh. Thank you for grabbing that. Rouge. my god, there's more. Oh, they're super weak though. Okay. Do we do it? Nidhogg, is that you up here? Hi. Why is your eye yellow and the one Estinian has is red? I don't understand that. Oh. Okay. He did a flip! Oh my. Cool. Oh. Oh. Okay. What's happening right now? What is happening over here? I'm so focused on the dragon, I happen to glance beyond him to see Portaka stuck in some purple void or something. What the heck? Oh. Whoa. Whoa, good limit break. What do you say about that, Nidhogg? Oh shit! Nice one, Estinian. Was he just running away like a baby? Okay. Yay! Rose here. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Taka. Just playing with you finally. Let's see if Estinian has anything to say. That was cool, dude. On your guard. Our work here is not yet done. Oh. Well, we better get to it then. It's enough celebrations, I guess. Because I don't really understand how that works. He's like deterred by his own eye. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. You have to go get blood drawn, Rouge. Okay. thanks for helping out and watching, Rouge. Hopefully see you tomorrow, my bonus stream. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again. Of course.
No worm! This ends here!
That's what I like to hear, Rouge. Whoa. Get him, Estinian! Ow. Oh. Whoa. Jesus Christ, hold on, Estinian. Is his armor red? It is red. Oh, did he take his other eye? Oh shit. Oh. Damn. Rest in peace, Nidhogg. I'm sorry, dude. That was quite the way to go. Looking good, oh. Ah. Yeah, so what? He has one red and one yellow eye?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Am I getting another crystal? Or am I getting a vision? A crystal! Let's go! Halfway there! Oh. Fire crystal? Oh no, it's like the magic or something. The thunder crystal. And a vision. Oh wow. Fantastic. Is this when they ate the eyeballs?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Oh. Not Relastra or whatever her name was.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins, and still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Oh. I'm glad those fit in your pocket.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
So you're telling me that if I just nudge his helmet up, I can see his face?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
The four great houses.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Okay. Yeah, and then there were four.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Okay. How did Nidhogg come back then? Is it like Midgardsormr?
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No. I saw how the 4 houses came to be.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yes.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
No, he killed him.
Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
No, I'm afraid they lied to you.
A rousing tale, is it not?
It's wrong.
Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah. So here's Felgar's other eye. Instead. Oh, thanks. What am I supposed to do with this?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Like, thanks, bro, but I didn't exactly want it. Okay.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Yeah.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Whoa.
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
There's a little weird little lag, I think. Well, Stinian, you got a cool new fit. You're missing a horn, I noticed. I wish you would just take it off, though. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Okay. I mean, I need... Can we go give Hraesvelgr his eyeball back? Is that a thing we can do? So I'm pretty dang sure that's his. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again, and if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Okay. Yeah. I am teleporting all that way. I miss flying already. It was a long staircase. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Grace Felgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Ersart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Yes, sir. Hello again. Majestic beauty. Impenitent mortals ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I have an eyeball for you. Would you like it? I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yeah. Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, until the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Here, you can have it back if you'd like. Oh. Nice. You're welcome, sir. Can I give you a head pat? Oh, no, he's gonna give me a memory instead. Ouch. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoskir's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then, but madness hath unmade our peaceful accord. Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elizin. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Rataskir her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hraesvelgar, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Thought I could just, like, float around like that. How convenient for them. My vengeance has begun. I really like the design with the, like, 3 cut wings. I don't know, it's really cool. It's very unique for dragons. I feel like the layered wings like that is cool. I admire dragons. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Yeah, I mean, we verified that as soon as we gave him his eye back, but okay.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Oh. The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weakened. By magnificent beauty. Now what? Is the war over? Like, I don't even know. Did that do it? We completed Heaven's Sword. Right? Oh. It don't look like the war's over. Sorry, I got a message from the boss. Okay. Sorry, had to get back to that one as soon as possible. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Harry Svelgar erect his own manner of vengeance against us. Okay. Good quest, accept.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not...
Whoops! God damn it!
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
I'm sorry, Estinian. I'm sorry you were actually talking and I interrupted. I'm so sorry. God damn it. I wish there was some kind of, like, log or something. Okay. Message to boss. We're good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, I agree.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Exactly. Does the king
did Nidhogg,
have it?
who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
What?
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Then start running!
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Don't tell us to wait. Let's go. Come on. You could have said that as we ran.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Heck yeah. Oh.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
What?
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Okay.
Your will be done.
When do we get to beat up the old man for being a jerk to his own people? Is it La Habrea time? Yep.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Alignment? What do you want?
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
No, I don't need to die. Is that me? I won't die. Come on now, La Habrea. I've beaten you once, I'll do it again. With Thinkred by my side this time. Wherever the hell he is. We haven't don't be confused, Hodgepot. Gives him a shrug of defeat. What's happening here?
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady.
She is come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low!
Someone tells me they're not gonna like me anymore. I mean, they didn't like me to begin with, but now they know who to point the blame at. Thanks, Isart.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
Yeah, they're gonna see it like that, huh?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Oh, wow, okay.
Peace?
Yeah, he's like, God damn it, I wanted to stab a bitch.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Oh, leave us alone, Goober.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Yeah. You tell him, Hodgepot. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah. All's good though, Hodgepot. We're making progress. I confess, it was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, say that. Oh, he's jealous. He's jealous. Hodgepot, I promise. I'm gay. beg pardon. You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with this city and— oh yeah, see now he has a reason to be jealous, for real. I mean... Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortemps Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Saloon and I shall await you there. Yes, let's go. Oh. I gotta be honest. I thought Midgard Stormer would do a lot more. Like, you know, I thought he would be way more involved with this whole thing, and he hasn't done shit. I mean, he literally just was like, sat back and watched us kill Nidhogg. He's like, yeah, okay. Too bad. My son's a dumbass, I guess. Welcome, sir.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Indeed.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Mm-hmm.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
Ashvat always so happy. I love it.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Yeah, something tells me we're all gonna get murdered because we know that.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Wait. I'm not sure I follow. Actually, I think I got a little lost there. Are we, like, gonna say—
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
So, like, are we afraid that the Holy See is fake and they're not actual lineage? Or are we afraid that the houses are I'm lost.
Sir Aymeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Oh, no, it's the dragon, but it's just proof that we're all, or that they're all connected. Instead of just the heretics.
You will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Okay.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
Thank you, Aymeric. We're gonna do something about it. I'm glad.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Okay, but just don't get yourself killed in the process, please.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Yeah. For you, Ray. It always breaks through.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Rumors?
Lies and slander.
I can almost see his face. What color is his eyes?
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh, shit, okay.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Yeah, that's like betraying God, right?
Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
Yeah, that's quite the...
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Heck yeah.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
This is reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. I promise you we shall prevail. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course. Of all the people, he should know better. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Rouge. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Like, can we find my friends yet? They're still out there somewhere. Can we do that? Where's Sacred? But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alpino. Not even the assembled might of House Forton and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alpino, and I would have you and Saloon reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail, but as outsiders the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. Why, thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Saloon, you should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Totaro may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. I don't care about no revolutionaries. I thought we were gonna get my gang back together. Did you guys all forget about... They all forget about our the Scions? Like, what is happening right now? Hey! Hi, Zephyr. It's rare to see you on Thursday. Normally you're here on Fridays, right? Peekaboo. Looking fabulous. What is that mask you have on? It's like a kitsune looking rabbit thing. Either way, it's cool. I always love seeing everyone's outfits. See how much farther I could get before I gotta go. I kind of show up randomly. It's a PvP caster mask, okay. I mean, that's... Oh, you can move it to the side? That's cool. Is that a common thing with masks in this game? I don't know, but... One of the few masks that look good on bunnies, I see. Saloon, how you know? Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Totaro, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibralont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? Usually visors move up. I knew that. I was just wondering about the... I think there's a lot of masks, right? Oh, Victor's... We killed Nidhogg. You're not serious? What was Sir Amaric thinking? Oh, right. Sir Amaric's apparently in trouble. I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to some people. Gotta reply to Victor. Okay. Funny have it rough, that's why I changed to Rogadon. I couldn't deal with the lack of hats. Yeah, not all classes can wear hats. It's bizarre to me. I feel like they should just make it work. It doesn't seem like it would be that hard to do. A mongrel, not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue bud, we are all of us dogs down here. Okay, why'd you have to talk like that, woman? You gotten used to it. Yeah. You do wish more of the cloth face hats. We just had our ears stick out. Yeah, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. What's that? Speak up, I can't hear you as well as I used to. Okay, see you later. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongol, but if I did, you could be sure I wouldn't tell you. Hey. Hey. Stop that, kids. Oh, they're actually aiming at me. What the heck? Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataro's ears are as sharp as ever. Why do we just keep getting... like, what about the rest of the set of armor? Where's my boots and my hats and stuff? Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the broom, why not go and see if Gillibrand, I don't know if it's Gillibrand or Gillibrand, or Gibraltar, knows aught of value. As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongol before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Okay. Let's see how terrible this looks. What are these pants? What are these pants? Stop that. That'll do, I guess. It's so strange. They don't give me, like, new boots and stuff. I don't get it. Hello, sir. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Saloon, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. At least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So whatever, oh. My brain stopped working for a moment. So happens there's the hunter up in the crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment... hello. Oh. Okay. I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. Sure. Fetch quests. Why not, right? Bunsby Bunsen. They actually got me to say it. It worked. Their name. Where's the guy you speak of? In the Druid Crozier. Thanks for stopping in, Zephyr. Where's Zypher? I'll be doing a bonus stream tomorrow. If you want to join, I think I'll just be doing a lot of... like Aether Current quests, so I could fly and stuff like that. But yeah, bonus stream nonetheless. And have a good night. So you're Gibraltar. What's this guy's name? He's gonna kill me. So you're Gibraltar's errand boy. Good. How's he doing? Same as always, right? Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Before next year? I don't know. Until next year, perhaps. My brain skipped over a word. Here's your herbs. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Wow, he literally sniffed me and knew I had them. Are you sure you're an Ellison? I just have to do it with a few other spices. I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of man, like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Heartha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant of some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Wow, you make wine, doesn't it have to age and shit, man? It's crazy how quickly you made that. But where, though? Here? Okay. Yes, I'm Heartha. Beg your pardon. Do I know you, sir? No, but, here's a bottle of wine. Promise it's not poisoned. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Is that a sexy thing? Longer ears than normal for Elizans? But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation that what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, caused the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a hearer made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Well, okay. What? That's not really the story I was looking for. Dogs. They're going crazy. So the armorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Yeah. Uh-huh. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take... Oh god. Gerald Dio, for example. Surely you've heard of him? No. He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there is a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Just giving out bottles of wine to people now. a finer dress than the rest around here. Heloni's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift for me. Yeah, here's some wine. Promise it's not poisoned. Tell me your life story. The scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. Make our story. Did you just breathe fire breath on this man? Did I see that right? So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. Remember days she spent standing on the walls, waving black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Oh, okay. So this story is actually worth its salt. She's the Mongol. Okay. I have to turn in this quest, and then find it down, so. I feel like literally everyone has forgotten about our missing friends. I mean, I guess the remnants of the Crystal Braves are now looking, but like still. She was a remarkable woman, Saloon. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Uh-huh. Let me just accept this one, so I know what I'm doing next time. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Saloon, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the Mongol and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Okay. I see. It was that lady I talked to. Alright. Well, that'll have to do for Thursday stream. I got some cool new armor. And we took down... Estinian got some cool new armor. We took down Nidhogg, and did a lot of fighting this time. It was good. There was action. Did some paladin quests. It's a good stream. Thank you everyone for watching and joining and playing. Stopping in when you could. You stole a who and take good who. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No one even knows. Mildly infuriating. It was a fun dungeon. Thanks for joining, Taka. It was good to finally, like, actually meet you, even though we didn't exactly talk much, but, like, still. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Tomorrow I will do a mini bonus stream, maybe, like, 2.5 hours, 3 hours, I don't know yet. We'll see what happens, but I'll do some, Aether Current quests and other things. Just no story. Keep those to Tuesday, Thursdays as always. But yeah, so other than tomorrow, if anyone can't make it then, I will see you all on Tuesday. So have a good evening and possibly weekend, everyone. Bye!